Alright, what it do, cadets? Welcome back in. It is another beautiful day on Golden Ridge here. Alright, quick recap of what we did last time, at least what I remember. We met up with some people. I forget who they were, but I know we got Marisol. She joined our team. She was some spy who we also just met. She detonated a bomb somewhere, not sure, I forget where, honestly, and she was out to get revenge, so we said screw it, go ahead. She smoked someone right in front of us, and then she joined our team, and she's okay, I guess. Looking at her skills, not really the greatest, but we got a new companion. And let's see, what do? We took care of some bounties. We just did some exploration, leveled up, got some cool weapons like this scythe, which I have not used yet. It does N-ray damage, so I'm excited to cut some people up with this. And we pretty much caught up on a lot of side quests and stuff. And speaking of that, I got some skillies to use, so go ahead and take care of that. Not sure. I don't think I unlocked anything new since the last time I read these. So I think we'll just go. There's nothing too crazy. I kind of want to go with the psychopath just because down here we got the serial killer. But then that would make us we would have to be bad. Yeah, so I'm not looking ahead. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, okay, we need this for this later on. We'll just go. Nothing stands out as being like crazy. I think we just go. Probably more, we could go bit transfer, but it's not really exciting. Where's the... I mean, perfect block. Where's the melee damage? Well, I'm looking for here. I've lost it. The run and hitter. I mean, we sprint a lot. Could just give us some more damage, even though we're not really a threat to die, unless there's multiple shooters around us. But I think we just go for it. We'll just go with that for a quick use here. Companion-wise, looking at her skills, nothing too crazy. I kind of want to go with this, but then I think it makes these pretty much your attacks against targets affected by Marisol's companion ability to restore gadget energy, which I want to go with the combat analyzer. But then I think it makes these pretty much useless. I don't. I mean, screw it. I'm just gonna hit him with those. I don't know. Then we're gonna take care of, at least off rip here, we're gonna take care of this. Where's it at? Yeah, we're gonna take care of this task here before we get on with the main. Back into the main story. Still got a few places to check out on Golden Ridge that I've seen, and maybe we'll hit them up if we're nearby. Oh, I did find out that So at the end of the last vid, I was looking for the refugees in the excursion zone. And at some point we botched it. So I guess they either got executed or they just got packed up and got moved. So that's what happened there. Somehow it snuck past us. Oh, hey, what's up?
Medical personnel detected among nearby group of persons in need of medical personnel.
My insides, they're on... What's hotter than fire? They're on lava, they're on black plasma. It's Barnabas. Lives extraterrestrial boiling. Barnabas,
Did that blast give me a dunder? Or is some damn stranger walking into my area of operation right after we've been attacked? You got any reason I oughtn't have you shot?
I saw the state you're in and thought I'd offer to help.
Help? Help how? Help is an offer to contract your services to a disadvantaged party with the aim of grossly inflating your prevailing rates? Help like that?
The order sent me to help as a gesture of goodwill. They didn't attack you.
Yeah? But what exactly makes you so sure of that?
Because the order Abbott sent me as an emissary to convince you.
Huh. Interesting. Did he say who he thinks did hit us? Not that it matters, I suppose. Not like we can muster a counterattack or anything. But even if I did believe you, so what?
This guy's rubbing me the wrong way. He wants you to contact your superiors to make sure things don't heat up or escalate.
Seriously? You expecting me to ring up Auntie and tell her, hello, Maven of all marketing? Just letting you know that this scrutinization officer says everything's hunky-dory. You've clearly been out in the Dorado sun for too long.
Did we just go ahead and slaughter this whole camp or what? Okay, if you won't help me yet, maybe I'll help you. You've got quite the mess.
Ah, an offer for transaction. Now you're talking my language. Didn't reckon you as someone sympathetic to our ways. But just so happens we might be able to trade services. And normally I wouldn't admit this kind of weakness. It's bad practice. But I'm really in the squeeze, and you might be useful. Lately my luck's been right miserable. I got enemy sneak attacks. I got grunts murdering each other. I got unsanctioned power struggles. And it all risks reflecting badly on me.
And you'd like my help with those?
You cut down the number of issues that are vexing me, and I'll send you a word of peace and harmony up the chain. What's good for me is good for you, see? Quid pro quo. Or, if all that sounds like too much work for you, there are other ways to curry my favor. Make me believe your good intentions. Encourage me to take your side.
I could do you a few favors. What kind of jobs do you need? I just want to get paid and shit.
That bomb that hit us, it was filled with uranium. So not only did it kill us the good old-fashioned way, it also caused serious poisoning. My contract medicalist over there is literally up to her elbows in it. Her hourly rate is ridiculous, and our damn autodocs have gone on the fritz from the workload. You get her the compression coil she needs to make the autodocs work, and that should cut her billable hours in half, and then I'll send your message.
Okay, easy. All right, that's an option. You said you need a whole mess done. What else you got?
There's been a murder at one of our forts. A trooper's accused of poisoning her senior officer for some preposterous reason. Problem is, I'm already short on medical specialists. The last thing I can do is waste one for days just to find out if she did or didn't toxify him. Go find out who done it, and I'll send the message you're asking for.
All right, that's an option. What else you got?
This is going to make no more sense for me saying it than it's going to make for you hearing it, but apparently, the senior officer at one of my forts is a mantisaur. A real, actual, pincer-faced, carapace-having mantisaur.
What?
Not a half-human one, or a psychic one, or a talking one, just a regular old head-munching mantisaur. Anyways, there's some dispute over who his second should be, and he can't exactly decide himself. So go sort it out for me, and I will gladly send your message.
Fair enough. I'm off to make that happen.
Now, you know that's an irrevocable deal, right? As in, please remember it's legally binding, and I will sue you if you fail to get it done. So don't let either of us down.
Sue me? The fuck? Bribe Durbin. Who's Durbin? Oh, that's Durbin. Alright, where are we headed to first? Should we do all three? I mean, would that give us max rewards? Okay, we gotta go up there. Cool, I like that. Okay, that's the Mantisaur. That's the murder. Where's the auto dock one? I'm not seeing that. Oh, you dead?
What in the scrupulous name of profitable deductibles do you think you're doing? Just who are you, and why are you walking through my triage?
Yo, is everybody D-bags around here? That officer over there asked me to help you. So what do you need?
Help, huh? Well, that would be greatly appreciated. We need compression coils. The attack left more wounded than I have supplies for, plus a hefty amount of Zeranium poisoning. And the coils on our autodocs have worn out. Without them, they can't convert raw materials into the medicaments needed to help the soldiers heal.
The good news is I can help you with some of the needed compression coils right now. Can I?
Fortuitous. This feels like my first bit of luck in ages. It's a start. Thank you. Please, come back when you found more.
I know I'm not responsible for this.
How many you need? And where can I find them? Maybe up here?
For this, but still feel accountable somehow. I'm all for helping.
Let's see if any of my things can give me compression coils. Okay, things don't tell me what they give me. Wait, does it? Nah, I wish they told me what items they gave me when you break them down.
Have a profitable day.
Thank you.
In an effort to update records, this unit has some questions for Agent Delgado, also known as the Endpoint.
No need to be so formal, my mechanical friend. Marisol is fine. Now, what would you like to know?
How many persons have you eliminated in the course of your work for the Order?
Oh, well, causality intercessor never fills in the heads. But because you asked so nicely, upper teams, let's say, who can keep count? I mean, I can, of course, but I don't.
Acknowledged. Updating count to an estimated 5,017.
You know I got eyes on you, right?
My bad. I didn't read the stealing.
Can't say I was expecting to see anyone else in these parts for a good long while. You have to pay for it. How did you ever get so far with us without knowing that?
Got a little grabby. What if I just put it back? Alright, not gonna lie, I forgot what I stole. I'll pay my bounty.
Hello, friend. Welcome to the most beautiful half-built landing platform on all of Dorado.
What's beautiful about a half-built landing pad?
Simple, friend. You see these sergeants barking orders? Any of those spidery crystal critters lurking in the rocks? Any order forces storming the area? No, you do not. The perfect blend of just close enough to the base to be safe, but not close enough for any officers to get nosy. And I still get paid the same as if I was a frontliner.
Sweet. But awful far from the mess hall. You sound a little dry.
You've got me there. I sure could use a bottle of Zero-G brew if you have one.
Sure. Will you forget that I stole?
Thanks, friend. You're a lifesaver.
Sounds like easy bits. What happens when they resume construction, though?
Ah, there's the real beauty of it. They won't. The Order's anti-air guns are a damn sight better than we expected. There's no reason to finish the landing pad on account of nothing can land. Command won't go back to building it until the war is won. Then I'm in no danger of being shot anyways. Maybe I'll even get a promotion for doing such a good job keeping this place safe.
The Order's anti-air guns really giving you that many problems?
Oh, no doubt about it, friend. They've been blasting our landing craft out of the sky right, left, and center. I can't even imagine the total cost of it all. But as long as my bits keep rolling in, why should I care? Someone else is getting demoted for that, not me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to my favorite pastime, doing absolutely nothing and getting paid for it.
Hell yeah. That works.
This is how the other side lives, A bit Spartan, even for my taste.
Attention. Nearby Mantisaur is deviating from typical flesh-rending behavior.
I'm in charge, so I'm in charge.
You're in charge? Wait, you're in charge?
Well, what have we here? You couldn't look less Auntie's choice if you tried. So what are you doing in our fort?
Your superior at Outpost Opportunity sent me to help you with murder investigation. That's right. That's who she bombed. Opportunity. I forgot about that.
Durbin sent you? Why? You certainly ain't a certified pre-inhumation inquisitor.
All of Auntie's doctors are slammed with wounded, so I'm the best you've got.
Oh, lovely. And just what is it you think you can do for me? You ain't even carrying a masticating tissue scrutinator.
Fuck.
You're just gonna guess what manner of poison killed folk?
No, but I'm going to try a little sleuthing. Why don't you tell me what happened?
So far as I can tell, it's a simple case of killing to get ahead. Chief Cuddy and Trooper Bardot were sharing a table for supper. There was nothing wrong with the food. The whole fort ate the same thing. And 10 minutes later, Cuddy was bloated, discolored, and looking all to law like he'd been poisoned. There are no other suspects, just Bardot. She swears she's innocent, but they always say that. And I can't possibly figure how that could be.
Yeah, Marisol was innocent too. Did you do an investigation?
Yes. I walked over, saw Cuddy's body, saw Bardot screaming her fool head off, and I put her in cuffs. Case closed. Now, I'm waiting for a specialist to affirm my theory, so I can get on with my other 1,000 duties need doing. You wouldn't believe what this mess is taking out of my schedule.
Well, I'm the only specialist you're going to get, so I guess it's on me to solve this.
You're welcome to try, but I can't figure what good you'll do. I guess it's possible you could make Bardot confess, but I'm not going to be holding my breath. Honestly, anything that keeps you busy and out of my hair is fine by me.
Same here. You set that fucking bomb off. God damn it.
Hey, you gotta help me, please. I didn't do what they say I done. Hey, stranger. Please, you gotta help me. They're gonna railroad me into a guilty verdict. Then I'll be declogging sewer sediment tanks until I'm dead enough to mulch.
Then you'll be happy to hear that Durbin at Outpost Opportunity sent me to sort this out.
Durbin! Oh, that's great! He's bound to see the truth of this and let me go. Abner's trying to pin this on me, and it ain't right.
She hasn't said much, but you seem like you're telling the truth. Why are they accusing you?
I've absolutely no notion as to why. I've never been in no kind of trouble. I'm a good employee, I do my job, and I don't complain. And honestly, I actually like Chief Cuddy. He'd get you extra shifts if you asked, and only ding your pay if you really screwed up. And sometimes, if you really had to go, he'd even cover your bog breaks, pro bono. I'd never have hurt the chief, even if you offered to pay me to do it.
Sounds like a good guy. If not you, then who else had motive and opportunity?
I don't think nobody killed Cuddy. I was there. That's why they think I did it. And he was fine. Well, he was fine up until he wasn't, and then he just swole up and died. But the way he swole up, it's something Cuddy always said might happen. Only it don't make no sense that it happened now.
Allergic reaction? Who was the cook? I need to go talk to him. Yeah, tell me about it.
We were eating chow at our post. Cuddy asked me to try his because it tasted funny, but I tried it and it was fine, just like mine. Then he just swole up, turned blue, and died. I made a ruckus, which called everyone in, and all they saw was him dead and me fine. So Security Officer Abner charged me with murder and threw me in here.
So how does that line up with what he said would happen?
It was exactly what Cuddy said would happen if he ate Crabble. He was deathly allergic to Crabble. But
Okay.
we ate Sisty stew, fresh from the can. And ain't no Crabble in Sisty stew.
Did you tell the security officer about Cuddy's allergy?
I don't have to. Cuddy told him himself.
True.
He told absolutely everybody, repeatedly, over and over, constantly. Nobody would have served him Crabble knowing that. But that's still gotta be how he died. So I need you to talk to Security Officer Abner, remind him of the allergy, and let him toss all my gear. He won't find Crabble anywhere.
It was the cook. Who's the cook? Is there any of the stew still around?
No, that was days ago, and they tossed out the rest of the stew. So I don't even know if the docs will still be able to tell it was allergies that did in Cuddy.
Let me try talking to the security officer. Maybe I can help clear this up.
He will. He has to. It's the truth. I didn't murder nobody. Please, make him understand.
Okay, so going back to there, now I gotta find...
Yes? Who are you? And why are you attempting to steal my utterly invaluable attention?
What is all this?
This is a fort. Those are soldiers. They are mantisaurs.
Okay.
And I am far too busy to play tour guide. Now, if you'll please excuse me.
Let's see. Hang on, Officer Durbin wants me to help settle some kind of leadership issue?
Ah, wonderful. I was hoping someone would bring some sense into this madness. You should go talk to Trooper Wentworth. I'll let him speak for himself before I start speaking for him.
I'm also supposed to help solve a murder?
Murder? Oh, right. One of the enlisted killed their superior, or something. She's in that cage over there, and Security Officer Abner is in charge of the investigation.
Oh, he ain't here. Thanks.
Sure, fine. Were I you, I'd do my best not to get eaten as I was bumbling through areas I'm not meant to be in.
Noted.
You, the Getting Go-Getter. I'm offering deals so good they're worth crawling under the bullets and over the barbed
Okay,
wire
Bonnie's
it
vault
took to
key.
get here.
Macrobiological designer Bradford's Journal 13-206. Found Bonnie.
Welcome to Bonnie's Barely Above Board Battlefield Bazaar.
What a
brought to you
name.
by Auntie's Choice. We know consumers are highly discerning in how they spend their bits in an active war zone, and I really appreciate you dodging literal bullets to bring me your business. And to show my gratitude, I'm offering you and only you a one-of-a-kind, once-in-a-lifetime, exclusively discounted rate of 4/5 of Auntie's standard profiteering rate.
Show me what you got. Oh, hold up. Okay, we got another pet. I don't know what they do. But more pets, the better, I guess. Get a helmet here. Okay, ankle biter. 10% slide distance. We don't really slide. Air-cooled machine gun. Is that new? Drone helmet, filtered cleaner helmet, and the uniform. Okay. Don't think we're too worried about those. Not worried about the mods. I think I'm gonna sell all this junk just for some extra bits. I think we're still good on ammo. Oh yeah, we're still good. Especially since we're meleeing. Let's see, we're at 11.6. Just made $5,000. That works.
I had to make my own luck. Don't follow the herd. Eat Purple Berry Crunch by Auntie's Choice. Every flavor-filled morsel is packed with the pep and pertinacity you need to succeed. Are you a get-up and go-getter? Right. Moving on. Next time.
Need a hack 5. Gotcha.
Well, hello there, consumer. If you haven't yet, you should be sure to avail yourself of our retail opportunities downstairs. You here for the view?
What are you doing up here?
Checking that the cables I patched are staying together. When that big old gun downstairs was working, it rattled the wiring in the walls, so sometimes the lines short out.
That gun is a monster. Was it used on you?
They bled us with constant shelling for the better part of 3 months, and it barely earned us a few dozen kilometers. Truth be told, I never thought we'd make it. Those sovereign sanctions can reach all the way across Golden Ridge. They rain shells the size of crabbles on us day and night. They made the invasion stall about 5 kilometers away and would have ground us to dust if the cannons hadn't stopped and the Protectorate retreated.
Why would they retreat if they were winning?
At first we thought it was a trap, that they'd start shelling again as soon as we popped our heads up. But there was nothing. We basically walked the rest of the way here. We didn't find out why until we got here and learned the Protectorate wasn't.
So what happened?
The Protectorate hightailed it. They decided that if the Order was going to splinter off on its own, then it could fuel its own army and fight its own battles. Those Protectorate bootlicks took everything not nailed down, leaving the Order to try and figure out how to wage war with no gear and almost no know-how. It took them weeks to rally, and by then we owned most of Golden Ridge. If Auntie'd only send a few thousand more troops, we'd shove them completely off this rock.
Given how much ground you've covered, any chance you've come across any compression coils?
Of course.
Nice.
I've seen about every meter of this rock by one means or another. So if you're looking to bargain, I'm sure I've got info for you. Say 250 bits per location.
Yeah, chump change.
It landed over by some particularly aggressive creepy crawlies. I'll mark it for you.
I mean, I don't know how many I need.
The last is a pretty little place I like to call the Crystal Overlook. Can't miss them.
Yo, thanks, bro.
Uh-huh.
Three shots. Are you shitting me? I don't even want them.
You, the getting go-getter. I'm already so good.
This chick does not use ladders or stairs. Ooh, baseball card? Toss ball? My bad. Hell yeah. A laxative. Thank you.
You ain't got clearance to come this way. One step more and you die.
My bad. Actually, we'll start with this one.
Your communication skills are quite remarkable, Valerie. I haven't seen a more robust artificial conversation system outside of EUNIAC at the archive.
Thank you, Agent Delgado. This unit's speech system utilizes a language bank of 4,096 words and phrases accessed during conversation based on context and messaging variety.
Yes, exactly. I've noticed that you very rarely repeat the same messages.
Thank you, Agent Delgado. This unit's speech system utilizes a language bank of 4,096 words and phrases accessed during conversation based on context and messaging variety.
Well, yes. See you later.
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime. Working hard or hardly working? That's rhetorical.
Investigating hostile intentions. Go for torpification.
Today's battle cry brought to you by the District of Purpleberry Crunch.
Anger mismanagement. You get irrationally angry at the smallest of slights. In your fury, you're worse at blocking, but your power attacks deal more damage. Okay, we don't really block at all. I mean, just don't block. Yeah, we'll take that all day.
I'll handle that. Combatant scan.
Ooh, we dodged it.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Here they
Hostilities are
come.
afoot. Torpificator at ready status.
Emergency protocols ready.
Ugh. Three of 15. You got me fucked up.
Proceeding to attack.
Oh my god, my swings are terrible.
Renegading them down. Vitals are in the red, Commander. Check your scopes.
As indicated.
You can hear you, little pecker. Wait a second, what is her skill? She just has a pistol. She analyzes an enemy, okay. It's like stunning them in place.
Ratcheting up by a... Hey, I'm not dead. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Standing by with life.
Yo, kill this motherfucker. Who are you shooting at? Where they at? Yeah, I can't revive. Should be dead. Thank you.
Emergency protocol syringes prime.
Oh, fuck.
Commander's vitals.
Jesus Christ. Yo, you gotta kill him. Right now. Get smoked. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to have to do it.
Agent vitals have fallen below acceptable parameters.
We're fine. Who's still alive? Come on now.
Available at your request.
Sheesh. Little fast motherfuckers. little faster swing rate on this. Is that a trap? Yep. What a swing from above. Thanks for the help.
Feel like a rube believing all the ignorant chatter about how quick, easy, and proper.
Personal log unknown.
Profitable this would be. I'm all puckered out.
Truthfully, I'm not too shocked we got bombed. We took stomping around.
Yo, who's the leader here?
Thanks for clearing up all this.
No one? Okay. I don't see a whole lot going on over here. Ah. Oh, we're back here. I gotta go up here. After I get this, I'm gonna need 11 more of those coils. You good, Val? My goodness. That's a mine.
Mobilizing. Global cessation in progress. There have been none.
Nice shot.
Ready to assist with Agent Hercules.
I'm okay with using a trauma there. It was a nice shot.
Proceeding to attack. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. One weapon ready, Commander. Taking the fight out of them. They're benumbed. Combatant stand.
Don't go down easy.
This unit is in need of assistance.
You gotta reload, bro. I can't. I forgot I can't. Jesus Christ, I got... Their defense is insane. Hello, thank you. I think fire would just fucking be a one shot. Dang, I'm almost dead. Hold up. These guys are kicking my ass. Yeah, you like them moves?
As indicated.
Got my trauma kit back. Hello? Breakdown kit. Two coils?
Investigating hostile intentions. And attack.
We're good. We're okay. away from that. Yo, we gotta get out of here. There's some good stuff down there. Did I not get them all? Did I miss one? Just try not to hit any more mines, yeah? Oh, okay.
You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us compression coils.
Here you go.
Lovely. Every coil gets us that much closer to saving these lives. Wonderful. That's just enough to get the first of our auto docks back up and running. Thank you. Still, if you find any more, please bring them my way. It would be marvelous to have spares.
Where's your auto? Oh.
Knock off the funny business.
Can you get... Yo, you good?
I just threw up all over my shoes, and the laces are melting. Why are the laces melting?
Yo, we need that auto dock ASAP. You're Durban. You're Abner.
You're back? Why?
Because your shoddy investigation becomes a farce if you actually talk to the suspect.
Oh, is that a fact? Then why don't you elucidate my shitty judgment, genius?
Her description of Cuddy's death matches severe anaphylaxis, not poisoning.
What? How could that be? I made the stew myself and every one of us ate it.
Exactly, but only he had a deathly Crabble allergy. Could there have been Crabble in it?
What? That's ridiculous. It was nothing but canned cysty stew. Stew that I Oh. Oh no. Oh, did you say Crabble?
Why do I suddenly think you know exactly what happened to Chief Cuddy?
Well, he told everyone that. But that ain't exactly the same as it actually being true. See, Cuddy was what you'd call a complainer. He complained about the food. He complained about the weather. He complained about his bunk. He complained about everything. He's also somebody's nephew. Some junior executive. And if you gave him reason enough to complain about you, he'd take it up with his uncle, and it'd come back down in your head.
Okay. What's that got to do with him eating gravel?
Half his gripes were really nothing but reasons to grouse. But if you pushed back too hard, he'd run to his uncle. So most of us just ignored him, assuming he was constantly full of it. And didn't think twice about doing things like stretching the stew with canned crabble stock.
You're an idiot. Then you're the one who really killed him.
What? No, it was an accident. Nobody would have... At least nobody'd mean to. Law, his uncle is gonna see me transferred to mid-operation engine cleaning on the claim. Unless... Hey, how'd you like to make some bits? Some real bits? And keep a tragic accident that'll lead to the end of a promising career. Total secret.
I don't know, you've been a prick. If I listen to him, can I still decide to turn him in? Let's hear him out.
So we got this thing. An acidic dematerializer that we use to melt mantisaur dung, so it don't call in the local wildlife. But it'll actually work on anything organic. Anything. That means if someone used it to melt Cuddy, there would be no body, which would mean no autopsy, which would mean no evidence, which would end the investigation. I'd do it myself, but my boss said she's on her way for a surprise inspection, so I can't leave. But if you go find one and melt the body, I'll make it worth your while.
And what about Bardot?
Well, then she's cleared, of course. No more questions asked. She goes free, you get bits, I get on with my life. Deal?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna pass on that.
Come on now. You need to reconsider. I'm offering you good bits for easy work. You'll also be saving at least one life from the toils of endless labor.
I already did that. Yeah, we did that.
What's happening? Are you making any progress?
Yes.
Thank you. But please hurry. I've got severe claustrophobia, and being locked in this tiny cage makes me feel like I've got a Manosaur Queen sitting on my chest.
Okay, who do we turn him into?
Yes? Who are you? And why are you attempting to steal my utterly invaluable attention? Sure, fine. Were I you, I'd do my best not to get eaten as I was bumbling through areas I'm not meant to be in.
If we go talk to Durbin. Dunbar? I thought his name was Durbin. I don't know what anybody's name is. Yeah, it is Durban. Where the fuck is Dunbar?
Please tell me there's a damn good reason you're back. Then why by law are you bothering me now? Come back with a benefit to me or not at all.
Help the man or something? What? Yo. Can I turn one of these in, please?
Honestly, why do you persist in antagonizing me? Of course that's what she's gonna say. Do you think everyone nabbed for a crime just confesses? What? How could that be? I made the stew myself and every one of us ate it.
I'm gonna say the exact same thing until we get to the point where he realizes what he did.
What? That's ridiculous. It was nothing but canned cysty stew. Stew that I kept... Oh. Oh no. Oh, did you say Crabble? Well, he told everyone that. But that ain't exactly the same as it actually being true. See, Cuddy was what you'd call a complainer. He complained about the food. He complained about the weather. He complained about his bunk. He complained about everything. He's also somebody's nephew. Some junior executive. And if you gave him reason enough to complain about you, he'd take it up with his uncle, and it'd come back down in your head. Law, no. At least, not on purpose. Half his gripes were really nothing but reasons to grouse. But if you push back too hard, he'd run to his uncle. So most of us just ignored him, assuming he was constantly full of it. And didn't think twice about doing things like stretching the stew with canned Crabble stock.
You knew he was allergic and added Crabble stock to the stew anyways.
What? No, it was an accident. Nobody would have... At least nobody'd mean to. Law, his uncle is gonna see me transferred to mid-operation engine cleaning on the claim. Unless... Hey, how'd you like to make some bits? Some real bits? And keep a tragic accident that'll lead to the end of a promising career. Total secret.
No, I'm good.
Well, no. Not yet you haven't. See, I can't just let Bardot go. There'd be questions, accusations, and assumptions as to who was responsible, and that's no kind of solution. And even worse, since there's apparently nobody coming to do an autopsy, I might have to just send Bardot to the claim to start her sentence on all available evidence.
You really railroad an innocent person on murder charges to cover your own mistake.
Absolutely.
Uh-huh. I don't want to take his offer.
Come on now. You need to reconsider. I'm offering you good bits for easy work. You'll also be saving at least one life from the toils of endless labor.
Do I have to take his fucking offer?
Hey, damage-prone daredevil. You're getting fatter than food.
I'm confused. Is my shit glitched? Now, how do I take care of this Manosaur? What is going on up here?
Honestly, why do you persist in antagonizing me?
I've decided it's worth being your pawn if it means freeing Bardot then.
Wonderful.
That
Then
sucks.
you should be off to find a dematerializer and dispose of Cuddy's body.
Alright.
Thank Law. You'll find Cuddy inside the tower, but you'll have to sneak your way past the guards. It simply wouldn't do for me to announce your intentions to the base. Then come back and tell me when I've got no more evidence to hold Bardot and can draw this whole thing to a close.
Well, that sucks. I forget. Did he tell me where it was? Where's the body at? I don't know what's going on right now. Okay, so we're good there. Where is said body? Okay, we're not going down there. Hello? Help the Manosaur in charge. Who the f... Ah.
Yes, I hope you're not here to apply for
Oh my
employment.
God.
I'm already overwhelmed by the sheer volume of peons I'm forced to oversee. And if you're here as a spy, know that the temporary ceasefire is on tenuous footing. So if you stay, it's likely just a matter of time before I'll be stringing you up.
I may not be Auntie's choice, but I was sent by your commander at Outpost Opportunity.
Enemy Scrutinization Officer Durbin. What does he want with me?
Apparently there's some kind of power struggle going on here.
Power struggle? Here? That's news to me. Nobody has dared to challenge Wojciech's steel-pincered leadership. Oh, but I'm being rude. Allow me to introduce Strategic Investment Executive Wojciech, Senior Most Representative at Fort Endurance.
Nice meeting you. So it's true, you've seriously got a Mantisaur as your commanding officer?
Now you're starting to sound like some of the wagabouts I've got under my command. Why would I be anything but serious? Executive Wojciech has been part of this unit since he was just a pupa. As he grew, he's shown exceptional bravery, stoic stalwartness, and strong leadership. It's earned him promotion after promotion, until our last battle against the Order deprived us of our former chief executive and left him as the senior-most trooper.
I like his hat.
Okay. The executive welcomes you, but would like to know why Scrutinization Officer Durbin sent you here.
Click, click, gurgle, gurgle. He said there's some kind of dispute over who the second in command is.
There's no dispute. Executive Wojciech is in complete charge of the fort. His orders, which I interpret as his junior officer, are executed without question.
Okay, okay. Wait, you understand that thing?
My experimental Mantisaur graft lets me speak with him as easily as I do with you. He emits pheromones that my antenna can detect. He wouldn't be much of a commander if he couldn't communicate with the troops.
True. I'm cool with this. I suppose I've heard stranger stories.
You may have heard stranger stories, but never one quite so full of spratdom.
Designer Bradford, you've been warned about disrespecting the chain of command.
And you've been reminded, repeatedly, that I'm not under your chain of command. I'm technically under the Mantisaur, but that's got nothing to do with you. I just wanted to make it clear to our newcomer that you are full of shit. You've always been full of shit, and you will always be full of shit.
Damn.
So you're best ignored entirely.
That is quite enough, designer.
Is that right? Are you full of shit?
Of course not. I'm just a lowly trooper acting as interpreter. Otherwise, surely these folks would have figured it out by now.
We have all figured it out. Unfortunately, I'm the only one willing to say it to your face.
Yes, well, please excuse our curmudgeonly biologist. She's been a pill ever since the promotion that made Wojciech outrank her. Still, that ugly moment behind us, it's a comfort to my mind that you're here. Executive Wojciech has an assignment we're desperate to have done, but it can only go to someone outside our chain of command.
Ugh, not this crabble scat again. There is zero chance you're right. Zero. And this brilliant assignment of yours didn't go so well for the last group.
Right about what?
Wojciech can sense that there are some kind of mutated mantisaurs over yonder, and he wants us to secure one of their pupas to raise as his own.
Oh, stop it. The creature doesn't want a pupa. He doesn't want to breed a superior race of mantisaurs. He wants to eat meat, excrete the excess, and be left alone. That's it. Even if he could ask for a pupa from a rival nest, he'd probably just eat the law-be-damned thing to cut down on competition. He's a bug, nothing more. But the only way to prove it to our command is to have you run this fool's errand. Once it's shown to have been a colossal waste of resources, they'll put me in charge.
That is enough. One more word in question of our executive officer, and I'll have you pitched over the edge with the rest of the enemies we've conquered here.
Yes, sir.
So you want me to get you a mutated pupa?
Exactly.
Okay.
With it, Wojciech can raise a Zeranium-mutated Mantisaur army, which will be even more dangerous than the ones Auntie's Choice evolved from the Halcyon stock. We need you to infiltrate the mutated Mantisaur nest, secure a mutated pupa, and bring it to me here. Do that, and I, and Executive Wojciech, shall make sure you are well rewarded for your efforts.
You're all gonna die. Alright, I'll see if I can't find a mutated pupa in my travels.
Look in the nest to the east. That'll have your best odds. It's where Wojciech feels the pull from the strongest.
Feels a pull, Wentworth? Seriously? What am I saying? That makes the exact amount of scientific sense I'd expect from you. Excuse me? May we speak a second? Apologies for my outburst, but I had need to warn you that an earful from Wentworth is akin to sucking on an inhaler full of ammonia.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Nothing of your concern, Wentworth. Just ignore him. He was clever enough to pretend that Graft lets him talk with the beast. So overnight, he upstarted from simple trooper to de facto commander of this installation.
You know it's impolite to whisper, right?
But I've studied him extensively, and it is most assuredly nothing but a play for power.
That's what I assumed.
I'm not surprised. You seem sharp. So, if you know he's lying, then you understand that catering to his will isn't gonna do anyone any good. Conversely, the scientific value of studying the mutated pupa he wants is exponentially greater than any possible use he could have for it. Bring it to me, and not only will I match any reward he offers, but you'll have the satisfaction of knowing that it will serve a much greater purpose.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with her. Even though she's been a royal bitch to me, but yeah.
Wonderful! Scientific discovery awaits your return.
This unit has added Mantisaurs to its registry of approved task managers.
Oh, I gotta go this way.
Cycling through random conversational starters. Would you like to hear an order joke, Marisol?
If I say no, would that alter the trajectory of this conversation?
Unlikely.
As I suspected. Very well then, let's get this over with.
Preparing worst joke. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Answer. 6 was not afraid of 7. Integers do not experience fear, anxiety, or any of the toiling despair of consciousness.
By the architect, is this really where the plan has led me?
Oh, we gotta go that way, huh? Observations of Zeranium gas infused manosaurs. Trench digger clothing. You looking at?
Fortifying vitals.
Oh, you punk bitch.
Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Standing.
Combatant scanned. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Notification in progress. Locked in.
How come you ain't got nothing? Okay, hold up. Oh, shit. Hold up. Is there only one?
Hostilities are afoot.
This unit is facing.
Target analyzed.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Need to finish recharge.
Swing and a miss.
Check your scopes for Torpificator is charged.
Yeah, that's a lot of health.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Okay, hold up. Take out the weak ones first.
Combatant scan. Done. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Okay, you need to regen some health. Well,
Emergency protocol.
I think she's stuck. She can still hit us, though.
Promoting teammate health.
Check your taking the fight out of them. Mitigating the threat.
She's cracked.
I have a fix on their weaknesses. Target analyzed.
It's one way to do it.
Combatant scan.
Whoa.
Go for torpification. Adversary vulnerability. Mitigating the threat. Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Combatant scan. could, but alas, it's not charged.
What's he doing?
Torpificator at readiness, locking them down. There be no...
It's a new skill point for the companions. Yo, where's your head? I gotta use it on hack medical and speech. Yeah, it's fine. It is what it is. Alright, strength supplement module. Valerie will fire a syringe containing a powerful stimulant at you when in melee range of an enemy, healing you for a small amount and temporarily increasing your melee damage and movement speed. Has a cooldown between uses of 15 seconds. Heals 10% instantly, 20% melee damage. Fortitude supplement module. Valerie will fire a syringe containing a powerful drug at you when suffering a hostile effect, immediately clearing all hostile status effects and healing you a small amount. Has a cooldown between uses, heals 10%. Yeah, we're going melee damage. Elemental weapon specialist. Marisol collects and recycles your shock rods, plasma cells, and biomass ammo, giving you a small chance to be recovered when used. Automech scrapper. While Marisol is in the party, automechanicals have a small chance to provide additional crafting materials. Yeah, we'll take that. Go this way, I think. Oh yeah, a nest. Yeah, go check the body.
Violence.
Say what?
shot. At the mobilizing.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Check your scope. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Standing by to taking the fight out of them. They're benumbed.
Mauled corpse. This poor trooper has been horrifically shredded by mantisaur claws. Upon closer inspection, you notice there are undetonated grenades in its bowels. Though whether this was some dramatic last stand or simply how the body collapsed is anyone's guess. Medical of 8. Thank God I don't have the trait dumb. Blow ourselves up. Sergeant Kelvin, final message. So I need a medical of 8, which... yeah, it's gonna take me forever to get up there.
Ratcheting up my aggression. Target analyzed. Lay down bot.
Protocol not charged.
Combatants get hit.
Providing
Proceeding to attack. Torpedo potato is charged.
What a dodge.
maintaining your
Get out of here.
Promoting.
Mobilization in progress. Mitigating adversary.
Killing them all.
Fortifying team.
All right, you guys want to play? Exterminated. Why not?
Hostility. Commander. Target animal. Emergency protocols ready.
Yeah, hold on. Let's start getting pinched here.
I'm ready. Morphificator at ready status. Locking them down. Take it.
I missed that.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
I don't think that's all of them, but it's enough. Must have been all of them. God damn.
Hello again. Have you brought me the pupa?
Here you go.
Oh, thank law. Here's the reward I promised. I am downright giddy to get it into my lab so I can start my experiments.
A valid course of action, considering that mantisaurs have been observed consuming their offspring.
Mantisaurs, eyes up, troops! A mess of the bastards are coming from the east. Swapping.
Did they follow those folks back from that nest?
I'll handle this. We've suffered extensive damage. I have a fix.
Holy fucks.
You apply a limit further damage. Get your foot. What was the fader hit? Locking them down. I have a fix.
Emergency protocol syringes broken.
Energy hog. You're constantly leaving the lights on and wasting energy. Your gadget energy now recharges more slowly, but you have an overall larger reserve to use or waste. Yeah, we really don't use our gadget. So I'm taking that. Should probably start using it, just something I don't think about. Where is the body?
Hey, damage grown daredevil. High prices.
What do they want me to turn into? Couldn't read the radio station in time.
You've returned. Is there a reason you're looking to monopolize my invaluable time?
There is. I've taken care of Wotek's personal issue. Now it's time to send my message.
Well, I suppose it can't reflect badly on me to simply report the facts. And you have already made me look better in the eyes of the executives. All right, I'll send it. And if you'll leave me, I've got lots left to attend to. But do come back if you can be of any further use to me.
Fort Endurance, is that up here? Okay. If I just knew where that body was. We'd go ahead and melt it.
Find the mine. Goodbye. Now see the 18th. Goodbye. Nazi the 18.
Oh shit.
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy?
Okay, let's go return to the Abbott. Go ahead and turn that bad boy in. God damn, dude.
The grand plan is the predetermined order to the entire.
If only Wiley was here to advise me on what to do next. Please hurry. I fear for the safety of my seer and everyone else in the monastery, of course. Please hurry. I fear for the safety of my seer and...
With the takeover of... Oh, okay.
and everyone else in the monastery.
Some units claim that all things happen for a reason. Huh?
Ready?
Position determined.
Yeah, I missed that.
Check your scope for combatant analysis. Promoting team ally.
Keep your distance.
Patience. Still recharging.
Maintaining.
I can't hit her.
Standing by to steer fire. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Dispensing life-preserving medicine.
Check your scope.
Health benefits available at your request. Promoting teammate engagement.
Look at my shots.
Combat no combatant on my scope. Torpification in progress.
Hello?
Lay down fire. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
And we're in. Matriarch's observatory plaque. Service begins when all of the bells ring out in perfect harmony. What? Wait, are we not in? What bells?
Ratcheting up my aggression. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Oh.
Check your scope. Investigating the stairs. Investigating hostile intention. Target analyzed.
Hi.
Unready. Commander, come back. Consider self-preservation a priority. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Go for torpification.
Taking cover.
Combat.
Oh shit.
Taking them, locking them down.
Clear. This gun really ain't doing much. Order initiate scavenger hunt. Oh yay. Fun. Look at the Aurori in front of the observatory to solve this riddle. The first dial should be set to the number of moons that orbit Elysium. The second dial should be set to the number of moons that orbit between Dorado and Elysium. The final dial should be set to the number of times Eden orbits Elysium before Praetor and Cloister complete a single rotation. Based on your astronomical observations, enter the completed code nearby within the observatory. So Elysium, between Dorado and Elysium, and then Praetor, Cloister. Okay.
Who doesn't appreciate a good
Understanding our infinite universe.
orrery? Worthless people, that's who.
AD 115M00 yet to be found. Do I have to read all these? Okay, so this is Elysium. The code's probably in the reading. Experimental weapons technology? The Oracle advancing the weapons technology of tomorrow today. Hemera? Instruction of the monastery's matriarch. Yeah. Nyx. And Praetor. I have no idea. I should probably be reading those. Oh, Jesus Christ. How many numbers do we have available? Oracle display case, access podium, and access podium connected to the glass containment unit showing off an advanced weapon called the Oracle. There doesn't appear to be an easy way to open the case at this time. Lockpick 12, wow. Or I could get Abbott's, ooh. Background ex-convict, damn. Okay, so let's go for Abbott's universal key. No. Understanding our, oh yeah. You find an apparatus with 3 dials that can be set to either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What number will you turn? Ooh, shit. Okay, so it was number of moons that orbit Elysium. Number of moons between Dorado and Elysium. Okay. I'm not quite sure. Amongst your many moons, but doesn't give me a number. Am I supposed to... Okay. I don't know which ones are moons and which ones aren't. I'm not sure.
I cannot believe Clemens fell for whatever half-baked argument you managed to cobble together. That imbecile. And Svoboda. I thought her more capable. You may have bested my peers, but they were never my equal anyway. And neither are you. You took so long, I was beginning to think my little puzzle actually stumped you.
Smarter man would have run while he had the chance.
Oh, I think my average walking speed will suffice once I've finished dispatching you. You seem confused. Allow me to delineate on the totality of your failure. Saving the hostages delayed you just long enough for me to complete my work. I was able to transmit not only the coordinates for the peace talks, but also the station security protocols, giving Augustine control over its automechanicals. She has everything.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Your faith in DeVries is misplaced. She's just using you.
That's preposterous. In a transparent attempt at sowing discord between us, I haven't the time nor desire to enumerate the failings in your logic. Suffice to say, you misunderstand the basic fundamentals of my objectives. The Order has been dislocated from its ideals, becoming the opposite of all they espouse. DeVries and I are merely providing a necessary realignment.
All I hear is empty bluster from an amateur schemer whose only success so far is failing loudly at a sloppy plan. This slapdash takeover of yours is graceless and rushed and reeks of ineptitude and desperation. In my day, we did these things with considerable more efficiency and panache.
And who are you, exactly?
Let Marisol work.
Marisol Delgado, former head intercessor, Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
The endpoint. No. The improbability of you interrupting my plans at this singular moment beggars belief.
Our aims are so similar, I'd almost consider joining you. Had you not proven yourself such bumbling fools, dragging me into your mess. Consider how much uncertainty has been introduced into your equations. Can you have any confidence in your predictions at this point?
Marisol's right. Even the abbot no longer has faith in you.
What in the architect's computational summary are you on about?
I found several terminal messages from the abbot that paint you in a poor light.
This proves nothing, except your willingness to trespass into other people's correspondence, and Joseph's inability to express himself clearly in the written form.
I'd paint the walls with the brains of anyone I caught gossiping about me behind my back.
That's the difference between you and me. I am an intellectual. You are just a brute with a gun.
Is there anything I can say to convince you to stand down?
I can't conceive of a reason why my survival should matter to you.
You're right, it doesn't.
Only the vainly short-sighted undermine their own future.
However, as a matter of professional curiosity, let's entertain the hypothetical. I stand down. Then what?
I guess we go with that. Instruct your followers to return to the fold and reform the order from within.
If my numbers had supported such an outcome, do you truly believe I would have elected for all this disorder?
Wow, the math made me do it. That's how you sound right now.
And with that, I think I've gleaned from you all that I need to judge your true measure. No more talking, Agent. It's time I deliver my last prediction to you, personally.
Mobile patients. Still reaching.
Riddle me with bullets all you like. With this rejuvenation device at my
Lay down fire.
Ready.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
On their weaknesses. Vitals critical. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Standing by to stupefy.
Maintaining your position.
Combatant scan.
Alert.
Global protection in progress. There have been nothing.
I can't do nothing to him right now.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Health benefits available at your request. Fortifying teammate update.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Weapon ready, Commander.
Commander, the hostile is no longer sure.
Adversary will taking the fight out of them.
See ya.
Maintaining your
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
ready to assist with agents.
Pretty sure we snagged Abbott's keycard back here too.
I have grown worried. I have not received word from Archivist Clemens in some time, and I imagine you would have relayed any pertinent information by now. I fear this bodes ill. Without him, our only option is a direct assault. A risky proposition, to be sure. The last thing any of us want is for our plan to spiral out of control. And so it falls on you to seize back that control. Use the methods we discussed to take command of the monastery. When it is done, I will send further instruction. You have my trust. See that it is not misplaced. I'm much obliged for your tireless work. With this knowledge of Greater Tranquility Substation and its security codes, our plans for the peace talks can finally be spurred into motion. However, without Archivist Clemens and his explosives at our disposal, we've no choice but to proceed with our contingency plan. A direct assault. Though the codes will allow me control of the automechs on the station, we'd best accept now that more lives may be lost than previously assumed. Yet we must act unflinchingly. To fail now would mean the end of everything.
I guess let's go with that. Holy crap. 63 hundo experience. We didn't learn the Abbott's secret. It's fine. Probably.
The peace talks are imminent, remember. Please return to the incognito when you are ready to depart.
Onto a new planet? Yeah, one at a time, Jesus. I got too many skills. Okay, we gotta go with that. So basically it's gonna be 2, then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Jeez. I totally fucked this build up. I don't think did we get anything new? Doesn't look like it. Intimidator? Hold on. Dealing damage to weak humans or creatures frightens them for a short duration. Has a cooldown between activations. Let's see. Strong enemies such as leaders and bosses cannot be frightened this way. I'd rather not have a target flee. Especially if I'm doing melee. We'll keep that point for now. Hell yeah. You slot in the Abbot's personal key, and the glass begins to lower. The Oracle is now yours. Wonder what that would do. I mean, the numbers can't be that high. What's the Cloister and what's Praetor look like? Okay, so Praetor... that one? Is that the Cloister? What happens if I do that? Hell yeah, that's why you always try. Pitchball card and 13 hundo bits. Whatever the hell that is. Is that it though? I mean, yeah, it's fine.
Agent, over here. It seems the situation here has been resolved, but I don't see Seer Wiley. Were you able to secure his safety?
I did what I... Oh no. Thought that said I did what I had to do. Oh, did I forget to tell you? Seer Wiley orchestrated this entire takeover.
What? No. That can't possibly be true. Landon would never align himself against the Order? Against a friend? You must be mistaken. Or maybe his calculations led him astray. Yes, that must be what happened. Indeed, just a small error.
Yes, a small
Were you
miscalculation.
able to speak with him? Help him recover his senses?
Oh, he recovered his senses, all right. I couldn't convince him to stand down. I'm sorry. I know he was your friend.
I appreciate the sentiment, but there is now ample evidence disproving that fact. The truth is, I held Wiley back. I kept him from advancing for my own selfish gains by spreading lies and false concern over his competence behind his back. If I had not thwarted his ambitions... No. Those hypotheticals are best considered in private, I think.
On the bright side, look at all these hostages I saved.
Yes. Better to focus on our gains than our losses.
True.
My colleague's survival is something worth celebrating.
Yep.
I won't keep you. Thank you for your assistance in reclaiming the monastery. Regrettable though the outcome with Seer Wiley turned out to be. I had intended to offer you access to one of our experimental weapons, but it seems you already helped yourself to it. You always do seem a step ahead of me. May all your future endeavors proceed in accordance to the plan. Ah, my agent friend. I suspected I might see you again soon. I just had word from one of Auntie's choicest commanders that you have been of some assistance to them.
Yes, I managed to smooth things over with Auntie's choice at Outpost Opportunity.
Through your efforts, we may yet see peace. You've lessened the load on my mind considerably, and you have the Order's gratitude.
Beautiful. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Get 2 more copies. I'm gonna go check out Otto's lock puzzle again.
I don't know what you're complaining about. We emerged.
Wait, is there anything else to do here? Oh, let's go talk to Tristan. It's been a minute since we've been over here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I didn't even think to do that. Oh, sweet.
At least it was a clean dissection. Roger would appreciate that, I think.
I just want to test it out. Dude, you gotta keep quiet, bruh. We gotta turn her down. We got some music. I thought it'd be info. Nice. And then what about, what was the thing we can look at? Wasn't a damn thing in here.
Salutations. Has your search uncovered anything of remark? Let's hear it.
I found a terminal entry cataloging the base's automechanical defenses.
Perhaps it might allow us to ascertain the final moments of the camp's machines. See if any final commands were sent before the camp's destruction.
Aye, aye, Captain. Oh. The defenses seem pretty resolute. In theory, but automechs are easily manipulated.
The distinct lack of automechanical corpses around us supports your point. It seems the defenders did not defend. Did you have anything else?
That was everything.
Very well. I shall continue to search on my own.
Are we done?
hands-free audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer.
Okay.
Until we achieve ascension.
There's got to be one other thing I'm missing.
Now, esteemed members of the Order of the Ascendant allocated to Golden Lake, to observe the recent conflicts between the Protectorate and anti-Starfleet systems resulted from multiple detrimental effects throughout these regions, including but not limited to the loss of Fort Endurance, disabling of the Tromicula, and a 17.9% reduction in effective sleep cycles per evening.
I think that's new, yeah.
Cognitive function takes off from these additional genre paid employees. Our efforts to solving the universal equation remain construction continues.
Salutations. Has your search uncovered anything of remark? Inform me.
One of the corpses had some pronounced wounds.
The fact that this camp isn't a bullet-strewn ruin suggests it was wiped out by something precise, or at least not as destructive as traditional weapons of war. Did you learn anything by examining the body?
The person is no longer alive. Let's see, large burn wounds consistent with the shot cannon caused by a dragoon's weapon. The wounds match those made from electrical impacts, must have been a shock weapon. Which one? That is higher than the 3. Let's go with this one.
I ascertained the burn wounds, but I theorize plasma damage, not electrical. Seems I must brush up on my ballistic know-how. Did you have anything else? You're certain you've combed the place to your liking?
Yeah.
Then let us debrief and see if we can deduce what transpired here. Have you any theories as to what killed these people?
That would be the easy answer. Let's go with the broker. How do you think they died?
I have a strong theory, but there are gaps. I'd like to hear your own analysis, and we may compare where our ideas converge.
Automex or the broker? I don't remember what the broker was going to reward us with, if anything. Let's go with Automex, fuck it.
A good first observation, and one I concur with. Too little damage, no signs of traditional firearms. Have any theories about the Automex that did this?
I do. I think the camp's automechanicals were reprogrammed to target the refugees.
My thoughts exactly.
Nice.
How do you believe they were compromised?
Bruh. Why does it feel like you already know the answer and are testing me?
I may have a strong theory, but I do not have a definitive answer. Indulge me. How do you think the mechanicals were corrupted?
The fuck is this? Maybe they were just defective?
It's too convenient.
True.
I submit that the refugees predominantly used the local shortwave tower to control their automechs. The saboteur commandeered it and sent out an override. The only remaining puzzle piece is why. Why go through all this trouble to eliminate a handful of isolated refugees?
I think it has to do with the stolen relay. Its destruction was deliberate.
Agreed. I do believe that relay is of Protectorate make, and the refugees most certainly didn't build it themselves. They were likely Protectorate as well. I hypothesize that they used it to listen in on Protectorate communications, then sold what they learned to Sub Rosa.
Interesting. And the Protectorate wouldn't take kindly to that.
After the Vox Relay's recent destruction, High Command would have ordered a security sweep of all communication systems. This outpost's relay would have returned a signal. Upon learning of this camp's existence, they'd have dispatched a sentinel to cross off any would-be traitors. Hence the destruction we bear witness to.
All of which you already knew.
Theorized. I knew this was an ex-Protectorate encampment, but wasn't sure it was a Sentinel's doing until this moment. They operate in clandestine ways. Now with that finished, we... Hold. Some things approach.
Nice.
Be ready. I suspect someone has disapproved of our inquiry.
Joining violence. Go for torpification.
Stragglers. Go on.
Avid followers
Oh shit.
Mobilizing. There be no torpification in progress.
Mobility interrupted.
Come back.
Mobility interrupted.
Oh.
Unity back.
I have a hit.
That was a hardy engagement. You held your own admirably.
I just got something. What was
These
that?
automechs will never be used to perpetrate such heinous acts again.
Oh, okay. It's just some more crafting supplies.
I believe we're at the end of our investigation. The prospect of sharing our findings with the broker isn't terribly appealing, but we've little choice. I will locate my wretched Sub Rosa transport and return to Free Market Station. Pleasure fighting beside you. Be sure you return to Free Market Station to debrief with me. Despite our work here, I somehow doubt the broker would grant an audience to me alone.
We're headed there right now.
Hey, Commander, I think Val wants us to discuss strategy. Or I could just be misunderstanding the noises emanating from her.
Yeah, we'll talk. Alright. Scrap engineering. While Niles is in the party, containers have a small chance to contain a large cache of scrap metal. While exploring, Niles periodically calls out enemies he spots, revealing them on the mini-map. He also makes it more difficult for enemies to spot you. Could help with sniping. I think we're okay on scrap. Let's go ahead and get that. Niles builds self-repairing armor plates that protect him from damage. These plates are destroyed after taking moderate damage, but are automatically repaired every few seconds as long as he doesn't take damage. +9 to armor. Niles constructs a cloaking device for his armor, granting himself camouflaged when he drops to half health, while camouflaged enemies will have trouble targeting Niles, and his attacks deal bonus damage invisible to enemies. Cooldown. Let's go. Yeah.
For those of you away in the field or heads down in research,
While as in the party, disabling mines gives you crafting materials. I can't disable mine, so
A Vicar
As it increases the damage dealt by her stealth attacks while she's in the party. Yep.
Brief accounting of this crucial material. Though minute amounts were first discovered in the Beta Draconis system.
Minus 50% range weapon spread.
Significant quantities until
Stuns the target, leaving them unable to act for a short time.
It's become the principal power source for
Inez
all
occasionally
recognized
tosses
inhabitants of
medicine
the
packs
system.
near you. Walking over
But
them
it's not
automatically
without its
uses them,
dangers,
reducing the
and
toxicity.
lower risk, efficient
Build up or
utilization
crash
took power.
duration.
Zeranium in its
That
liquid
could
state
help.
is volatile and
We could get rid of
explosive.
Val for
In
that.
its gaseous form, it is toxiferous to organic material. But in its crystal state, it's practically putty in our hands. Luckily safe, of course.
Eating food or
Little
drink while
sprinkles of
Inez is in the
uranium
party
crystals on your
grants a
nutrient
small
bars.
amount of inhaler
They
charge
won't
in
kill you on
addition
immediate contact.
to the normal
Certainly
healing.
more harvestable in our Zeranium
Eating food or drink
manufacturing.
while Inez is in the
Imagine
party has a
years
chance
of
to give you
jeopardous
crude
methodological
biomass for crafting.
experiments with extraction, refinement, and processing, from the harvesting of liquid Zeranium to grinding of crystals for higher yields. Now, Zeranium powers everything from laboratories and outposts to craft and weaponry comparatively safely and at a greater
Sure.
input to output ratio than any other
Jesus,
known form of fuel.
Inez improves the
End message with an emphatic
lethality
sign-off such as, "You'll
of
never
her
be sad
companion
when you have
ability
solutions."
depending on which graft she has. The effects of this
apparently
perk
was a
are
note to self,
different if she has
not
the
to be read aloud.
Raptidon graft, so she's got the Crabble.
Continuing as
So
predetermined.
her first shot with her
The
ability
following
now
song
leaves a
has
pool
been
of plasma
determined to
that deals damage to
facilitate
enemies in the
abstract
area.
thinking and constructive rumination.
She now drops a canister of healing mist at her position when using her companion ability healing friendliness that stand.
Do not worry when things become complicated.
So she's still gonna heal, right?
Went to school and studied and matriculated.
I'll have her do damage. Right.
There's no need to suffer from perplexity in the face
Her first shot with her ability. Okay.
of large complexity.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay.
Presence is needed in the meeting area, Commander.
You motherfuckers.
The information collected on the peace talks has been verified, Commander. As time is a factor, this unit suggests heading to Greater Tranquility Station as soon as you are able.
If we ain't keen on courting complete chaos, we'll need a plan. A solid one.
Bullet could solve a lot of problems. Provided we can reach DeVries before she enacts her plan to kill the delegates.
We're the only ones who can stop DeVries from causing the deaths of millions.
I don't trust the Order to do so. They've appeared perpetually wrong-footed since Bassar took office. Perhaps that's part of some strategic long-term plan, but I wouldn't rely on it.
Records indicate Greater Tranquility is a derelict station. Consequently, the ideal route to reach the main chamber for the peace talks will be through its underbelly. Be advised. In the absence of Victor and his explosives, Agent DeVries and her team will be committed to a frontal assault. Due to delays incurred while saving the Order hostages, DeVries also has the codes to control the station's security automechanicals, and will assuredly deploy them against you, Commander.
I'm aware. Whatever they throw at us is no match for our weapons.
And our wits. But mostly our weapons.
Additionally, per the Earth Directorate Manual, when lacking equivalent combat forces, determination and vast amounts of ammunition may make up the difference.
You know where I stand. This war's taken too many good folk from us. I'll be damned if I let DeVries add to that number.
I'm coming with you. Who better to make DeVries pay for Horizon Point than a pair of our own Phantoms?
This is your fight as much as it is mine, Niles. Of course I'll have you.
Good. Would have been a shame if DeVries was the reason for us falling out too.
Confirming coordinates for Greater Tranquility Station. Confirmed. Use the astrogator when you are ready to navigate to the station, Commander.
Ambitious statements. Products researched and designed to increase
Free market
energy,
first.
efficiency, creativity, and focus.
The future of nourishment is here. Apogee chips, shelf stable and anticipated.
Careful now. Oh, you sure haven't lost any of your boundless energy.
Always remember, every moment,
That damn Wiley put us in an impossible situation. I'm glad those hostages can go back to their families, but I fear we played right into DeVries' hands. With that data, she could wreak more havoc than we anticipated. Look, I know the choice is yours on how you want to approach this, but it's my folk in the crosshairs. If something happens to our delegate, I don't know how I'd live with myself. If there's space by your side, I hope you'll call on me.
Of course, you have skin in the game.
Sure, let's go with that. If we fail to stop DeVries, this will have dire consequences for the war and everything else. So let's not fail, huh?
Failure's not an option.
Choice 0G whiskey. This'll get...
I don't think we found anything else. Okay, we're gonna drop Val. Pick up Inez. Yeah, that's cool. Now they're all pink. Is that like that before? I'm guessing it doesn't go to that one. Hold on. Okay. Then the final four? Okay. So I'm guessing basically it's just like you gotta advance the rows. You can't sit there and go down and shit.
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Mars.
Suit smeared journal.
Transpiring events,
Ugh.
philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future. Also,
Hope that's it.
stifled by unfulfilled work with no hope of advancement, tired from fighting off your fellow workers to keep you on track. Long live and privilege, we sell you a lot of victory. And take our short 38-minute questionnaire to determine exactly
You managed to
what
retrieve the
career
auto log
you
from the
are
debris
meant
pile
for.
without giving
Act
yourself
now
rust
and
poisoning.
receive a
Nice.
1-week prognostication.
Hell yeah.
You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. What happens next may surprise you, but not us.
Where's Otto at?
Something your fractions should never be.
I think he's like a merchant or something.
If you lost it, I'm selling it.
Garment's here. Come Gandarize.
Anybody even listening to this? Hello once more. I guarantee you some of my inventions will be working soon. In the meantime, I've plenty of miscellanea for sale.
I want to ask you about the crash of the free market again.
Oh, I prefer to focus on the present and the future, and not things that may or may not keep me awake in the dark and lonesome hours of the night.
I read your journal and what happened to you. Talking is the first step to getting better.
Are you an alienist? I ain't never had time to see one, but having one make a business call, maybe you're right. I'll give it a try. Before it crashed, I served on the free market as a secondary engineer, first grade. Had a colleague who was very talented, but not very good at hiding it. Supervisor saw her as a threat and demoted her to the engine room. She wasn't the type to take a blow without dodging.
Didn't realize... Wait. Yeah, I didn't realize there was politics even among grease hands.
In Auntie's choice, there's politics among waste technicians. My colleague sabotaged the engines when her partner was on his mandated 2-minute break. When the free market attempted to breach orbit, well, just about everyone died. I made it to an escape pod on the port side. The ship landed on its starboard. I got lucky.
Sounds tough. Sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, can we get back to subjects that aren't this? I got goods to sell.
What you got again?
I'd be happy to show you.
You got no coils?
Buy from me, please.
You need coveralls.
Whatever you're selling, I am not in the black market for it.
If you've a toothache, buy for me and live to tell your fellows about my storage.
Greetings again. Hope that little day excursion you and I jawed about is going well. Libations or information? What's your poison?
We've been to the camp you wanted us to look at.
The encampment had been raised. I'm sorry to say there were no survivors, but I believe we were able to uncover what transpired.
It wasn't easy, but we did it.
I should add, your observations during the investigation were unexpectedly keen. Working beside you was a pleasure.
Likewise.
I'm surprised. Didn't know if you had it in you, especially with an arbiter in tow. But you got what was needed. Not bad at all.
I'd be happy to direct you to the broker. First, though, we've got a small issue. There's a malfunctioning lamp in the basement I need someone to take a look at. Here's a keycard to get you down there. You mind?
Malfunctioning lamp. Why do I feel like this is a setup? Normally I charge for tasks like this.
Just trust me and go give it a look.
Something's going on. Hold up. Okay. Password, third chance. Don't forget. Do I know the passcode? Huh. Oh, bye, Inez.
Anyone had asked me, I'd have put the odds of a live arbiter finding his way into my chambers at 1 in a few trillion. Good that you didn't come here for blood, Arbiter Rao. Barney would have sniffed it out and broken you in twain. And I do disdain mopping up Protectorate corpses.
I thought Sub Rosa was supposed to see me as a friend. Why make me jump through hoops?
My apologies. Barney is sometimes overzealous in the guarding of my body, though when it comes to Protectorate arbiters, it is perhaps warranted.
If you know who I am, you must know why I'm here. My mentor died under vague circumstances, and I desire any information pertaining to the specifics of her death.
Interesting. That question appears to be at odds with High Command's public statement on the matter. Losing faith in your masters?
No. But I cannot shake the sensation that something was awry with her passing. If you know something, tell me. Please.
I could get used to this kind of groveling. Your instincts are right, Arbiter. Though we don't know the specifics, I received information that your mentor's body bore signs of a fight, and a nasty one. Someone killed her.
Take it that was what you suspected, Tristan?
Yes. Yes, it was. I'd hoped to be proven wrong, but vindication has cemented my resolve. I shall uncover what happened, no matter what.
If that's all, I think you'd best get along. I prefer not to sully my quarters with Protectorate lackeys. Live ones, anyhow.
And I prefer to limit my time with scheming blackguards. Let us take our leave from present company. Speak to me outside, if you would. There's something I'd care to ask you.
Yeah, how about this? I recruited a Protectorate subject direct like from Bastion, middle of a Protectorate holding.
Think I'll congratulate you for risking your hide to recruit one subject? Forgive me for withholding my applause.
You're jealous of my charms.
Yeah, real jealous.
You've done right by
Sort
us.
of half dozen AC execs I recruited last week. We're all just vomiting.
If I use that behind her, will she know? Oh. Nice. Love the stupidity of NPCs.
The role of the Arbiter typically does not require the assistance of others. We are expected to act as wholly independent entities. But I fully realize that had I not your aid today, my investigation's progress would have stalled and withered. During our investigation, I gauged your trustworthiness and did not find it wanting. What say we travel together?
Another companion? An agent of the Proctorate would lower themselves. Would lower themselves to work with a third party.
I think you have earned forthrightness. I came to Free Market Station to seek the true killer of my mentor, the Supreme Arbiter. Sub Rosa deals in information, and were thusly my best lead on her killer. They gave me less than I'd hoped, but it was at least a start. Unfortunately, I cannot act truly alone. I have no ship, and no support.
You need to follow my orders.
I will keep to my convictions in any case, but I understand. What instructions would you have me follow?
Don't kill us? Just be nice. I will be dealing with people of multiple factions. No killing them without my go-ahead.
I should have considered this eventuality. I will listen to your words, and I shall follow your orders. I will not assail enemies of the Protectorate without your consent, though I will not like it. But if my sense of duty outpaces my willingness to comply with an order, or if you attack my brethren unprovoked, our relationship will come to an abrupt end.
It's reasonable.
Excellent. I hope our working relationship is most fruitful. I'm sure we shall discover much together.
Rubbing shoulders with Protectorate arbiters now, are we? I'll reserve judgment. Hopefully, he can as well.
I'm gonna send her back just so I can look at his skills.
And miss all this stimulating conversation? Fine. I shall go scrapbook my memorable intercessions, or otherwise reinforce your notion of activities enjoyed by people of my vintage.
Let us be off, Commander.
Beautiful.
Emitting mostly blue and invisible ultraviolet light.
Enemies are more likely to target Tristan in hostile effects on him last half as long.
Draw this trivial conclusion for
Every 3 melee
themselves.
attacks by Tristan activate his hammer's grenade, dealing bonus physical damage in an area around his target. 45 physical damage. That's pretty low.
Resulting in a non-green star. There is no naturally occurring stellar composition that emits
When
solely
choosing to start a
acid
fight using dialogue, Tristan will always taunt enemies in addition to any other speech attack effects. Causes aggression, forcing the afflicted to attack the applier.
has ever been detected.
When choosing to start a fight using dialogue,
Let's get back to Nuthan Odeskar.
Tristan will always frighten enemies in addition to any other speech attack. The target flees from combat for 8 seconds.
He partitioned his astronomical field of view into grids.
I don't know what no one fleeing. While Tristan is exposed to Ziranium, he rapidly regenerates health. What?
Dim the color and not change its fundamental
While Tristan
hue.
is in Ziranium, his companion ability recharges. Let's give him health.
Quasar was gathered and fed
It's a big
into
fucking
central
hammer.
tabulator for computation. The subsequent spectral analysis produced a final answer to
Yeah, I'd rather have meal. That's fine.
of the predicted value. And that result was in the cylindrical coordinate model of color space, the hue is 42 degrees, while the saturation is a mere 9%, and the value is a full 100%. In more novice terms, while the and some blues results in a more beige tone. And there you have it. So go forth, neophytes, and as you study your lessons, stare at the nondescript walls of your library, classroom, or dormitory facility, and exult in the knowledge that beige...
Greetings. How has the data collection fared?
I think I've collected all the information I'm going to get.
Finally, a breakthrough. Let's hear it. How did the ACS free market meet its end?
Yeah, some documents in the Sub Rosa archive seem to record an enemy agent causing the crash.
It sounds like Auntie's choice security measures leave something to be desired. I'll mark that down. Aside from the crash, what occurred in the ship's final moments?
A lot of screaming and running around, probably.
That's idle speculation. I'd be laughed out of Laplace's garden if I included an information point like that. I'm striking it from the record. Last question. Were there any contributing factors to the crash? Anything that might recontextualize what actually happened?
I don't see what that has to do with anything. Auntie's leadership put a salvage contract on the ship, then stripped it after the crash.
Scuttling an entire freighter and killing hundreds, all for a few extra bits. Interesting to know. This report is going to bear some glaring absences, which is unfortunate. Still, I wouldn't have been able to get this far without your help. Here's something for your time. It would have been more if I'd been able to complete this, but there's nothing for that now.
So what did you conclude from what I gave you?
Auntie's choice seems to be inundated with its own problems, technical and personnel alike. We should have ample opportunity to use this for propaganda purposes.
Attack? I charge extra.
You should have said so. Here's something extra from my stipend. Now I need to get this report to my superiors. Thanks again.
Yeah, it wasn't really worth it, but okay. Nothing bad became of it. Okay, new area. Yeah, I'm cool with that. We'll give him a shot.
I do not like the look of that rift. I do not like it one bit.
Good evening. On behalf of everyone in Auntie's family, I want to thank our hosts for securing this wonderfully austere venue to begin our negotiations for peace. With tensions being patched in Golden Ridge, I am certain we can both profit from a merger. But surely the good Vicar Laureate and his fellow shareholders have some thoughts?
Madam Vice President, I and my fellow counselors remind you that this is no merger, but an alliance. By ending the war, we may focus on the true threat to our society, the rifts.
Be still, Cadre. But don't let this interloper out of your sight. It's you, is it not? The one Agent DeVries warned me to expect? Well, see here. If you intend to stop me, you're far too late.
She warned you about me and you still didn't lock the door. You must have a death wish.
I certainly don't wish it. Yet my health is of far less import than ensuring our mission success. I've already cleared the way for my associates into the station.
Ignore the posturing. Give him a push and I'll bet you can get DeVries' plans out of him.
You'll do no such thing. My willpower is stout, my loyalty unshakable. And even if by some low chance you could extract my knowledge, you'll never truly understand. If our deaths buy Agent DeVries and our comrades the time they need, so be it.
Your comrades don't stand a chance. I'll slice through their mechs just like I will you.
But you've not seen the mechanicals we procured. Not how extensive security measures were in these old places. Doubt you should make a dent, even with your firepower. But it doesn't matter what you do. The rest of our team is pushing forward. Agent DeVries is right. The only way to save us from destruction is to save the Order from itself.
That sucks. I'll show you mercy.
But why would you leave me be? This situation is markedly different. Those at the monastery were not standing in your path.
Fine. Truth is, I don't want to get your blood on my armor.
Oh, now, finally we have some honesty. I would scoff at such callousness, but I have no wish to fight you and sully this station with my failures. Nor my internal organs. Fine then. I surrender. See this screen? Agent DeVries' orders for each of her strike teams are here for the taking. One team is in the next chamber, in fact. They're using the Seer's codes to gain control of the automechs and secure the station. All while Agent DeVries makes for the forum chamber to eliminate the delegates. You'll also need this. Her guards have commandeered some frightful reinforcements, and you'd do well to find the control hub to disable them before you're spotted. That's my end of the agreement upheld. If you truly intend to stop her, best be on your way now. May the numbers guide you.
Hell yeah.
Gave up that intel rather easily, didn't they? Let's have a look. Yeah. Damn, locked. Why can't our work ever be easy? For all of the Protectorate's ills, they sure know.
Your sovereign is regarded as being inept.
Gonna need a way to power this thing.
Is good. If the Protectorate's own leader is beyond his depth, he and his ilk won't anticipate an alliance.
He's not my sovereign.
Yes, right. Well, landing a strike against the Protectorate in this state will be something like wrangling a galloping redworm.
I am unfamiliar, but I presume that to mean it will be without exertion. If so, then you are perhaps even more ignorant of Arcadia than I calculated. The Sovereign, guide him, is as ineffective as you've suggested.
A box that typically contains a fuse to complete a power circuit. The fuse appears to be missing. I have the fuse.
The Consul is not. These executions, the impulsive attacks, are solely his influence.
Solely? Your previous sovereign was rather draconian himself, if your own history books are true. Do not act like the current fraud.
I could perhaps say the same for you and your reputation for putting profits over people. But instead, I suggest we pivot our discussion back to the real matter at hand.
Look there, Automex, and hostile by my measure. I'm not one to balk from a fight, but a direct confrontation may be unfavorable.
I'm gonna kill him though. This panel controls deployed automechanical dragoons and can be used to modify their directives. Permanently disable them, or I mean, we're unauthorized personnel.
Aborting search. Timing commences. Conflict adjourns.
Malefactor ahead.
It's
Why are you not, yeah, disabled?
Your confidence lacks clearance. Judgment has found you! Status currently
Knocked on his ass. Come here.
Can't find contentment.
I'd like to discuss your efforts on Paradise Island. We may have no physical presence there, but we are...
Need a fuse.
Observations suggest that matters have been delicate.
Yes, but things have taken somewhat of a turn. After the Protectorate destroyed their own relay out of madness, we have seen little resistance to our residents.
Well, we welcome the news of your advances. However, it is worrisome that it took the assistance of a freelancer for you to finally secure your hold. Worrisome indeed.
Fan hazards. The massive blades of certain fans will make quick work of even the toughest Earth Directorate agent. However, with skillful use of your tactical time, your TTD gadget, you may be able to slip through unscathed. Okay. Keep that in mind. Excuse me. Do some more searching around here for a second. Hold up.
Indelibly eradicate alphabet.
After some quick mental calculations, I do see merit in your last declaration. It was astonishingly logical, in fact.
How charming that I've surprised an esteemed man such as yourself. In turn, I wish to thank you for toning down your bloviating. I feared we'd still be here next fiscal quarter.
Yes, you must be quite busy between product launches and counting bits. I will be here as long as it takes to ensure the order isn't taken advantage of by duplicitous actors.
I don't know if I can make that. It's risky.
This is Junior Exemplar Daniels. I am currently practicing logging as a mental calming routine as a measure to waylay my panic. Fact. Junior Exemplar Ivanov and I have been working to isolate a circuitry inefficiency of 0.03% in the upper reaches of Greater Tranquility Station. The two of us are predisposed to intense focus. We've worked in isolation for weeks before. The others have warned us time and time again to check in regularly for posterity. We should have listened. In our absence, the station was somehow staffed by hostile mechanicals. We managed to capture one and remove the module producing its hostility. Ivanov was supposed to test it on another unit, but I heard an explosion from where he went, and I am too frightened to go after him. I don't know what to do.
Don't do it.
Let us turn our attentions once more to Golden Ridge. I am grateful we could come to an accord after that unfortunate attack on Outpost Opportunity, but many questions remain.
Of course. Allow me to offer this bit of data, then. The true culprit of the attack was a proctor named Svoboda. My brave colleagues found her out and promptly...
Sure.
So the Order is capable of decisive action. I had doubts after hearing about your monastery. Even though the hostages yet live, this crime happened under your purview.
I would remind you that these innocents survived because of our quick and accurate analysis of the situation. I do not appreciate the insinuation that we allow chaos to run rampant on our watch.
Is this the one we used before?
Any erratic variable is a result of your people's meddling in our affairs.
Hey, is it?
Next you'll be claiming blaming all of your past failures. Why, the mere prediction of our arrival here...
Oh, maybe not.
Isn't that right?
Fuck.
According to my analysis, neither of our parties has an...
What appears to be a makeshift weapons workbench with a toolbox containing miscellaneous parts for mods. The mods appear mostly assembled. However, there's only enough of the final component to complete one of them. Machine pistol. Decreases base damage. I don't like the decreased base damage. Biomass is pretty good. Is there one of these I don't have? Let's go explosive. Using a little know-how and elbow grease, you were able to successfully craft the bot using the last of the parts available.
Will with the other to proceed directly to an alliance. A swift end to the war is highly improbable.
Lockpick 12.
You had to run a quaint predictive model to come to that conclusion? Did your numbers give any insight into making this more worth my while?
That's a lot of supplies left unattended. Good.
Box. Yep, need a fuse.
By my estimation, if we formed an alliance, say, within the next month, we would see returns within days.
Do explain, how did you arrive at this estimation? What model did you utilize? Which metrics?
You see, I'm renowned for my ability to read a room, as we call it in my business.
You
Where
hear
common
me?
sense meets observational data, you might say.
Gluttony. Yeah, food. You don't let a single bite or drop go to waste. Your food and drink now heal for more, but you move a bit slower in combat. Not needed. Rather have the movement. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Get them charges. There's gotta be something behind there, huh? Damn, what is in there? Yo, open up. Oh, hit this door. Okay, that's locked. Mechanist De Soto's notes. Is that it? Hey. Cool, cool.
This silence is deeply charged. Come out, knaves! Engage us openly!
Can you keep it down?
Reckon these mechs are the reinforcements we heard about.
The sub powers local automechanical bays. With the proper codes, deployment can be fully disabled. We got him. You use the cartridge to disable all of the automechanical bays. I'm gonna assume that's good.
We can use those override codes somewhere.
Oh. Oh, hold up. Don't know what I just grabbed. Oh. Oh, shit. Ooh, missed him. Gave him a haircut.
You have my thanks.
Okay, so I need both of them.
Craft is ready, and frankly, pissed off.
Have you given up? I can hear you staggering around.
I am loath to admit I have biomedical assistance.
Brief duly noted.
You have my thanks and my hammer.
On what?
On me. Heal me. You're not gonna heal me. You're going back to the ship. Can you shoot through the glass?
I can hear you scampering around. Right. Have you given up?
Get the shot.
Have you given up? What are you doing down there? I can hear you scampering. Right.
Ooh, I should have took it.
Looking a little woozy, Commander. Yeah.
Have you given up?
That was a nice exercise, but I suspect our time is more limited than either of us realize. Let's move quick, lest those delegates of yours meet a grim end.
Of course there's an auto dock right here. Why wouldn't there be?
Here in good faith to offer a merger, an alliance. And yet, our parties will still be at each other's throats by the end of this. Is this really what you want?
It'd be foolish to even consider an alliance when you so clearly wish to bend Arcadia to Auntie's will.
Should the fighting intensify, and it shall, it will be due to your pride. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar already possesses the foresight necessary to lead a colony and better its people. Until you acknowledge this, I fear we will never reach an accord.
Foresight pales in comparison to action. We acquired Fairfield from the Protectorate. You recall? This was a decisive victory over a strategic location which promises high returns.
So you think your peoples... Those two are such easy targets, I almost wish to shoot them. Double time it.
Relay yourself. Arcadian matters are best suited for Arcadia. We actively collect data to understand how to serve our people, after all. Look no further than the abbot, who welcomed refugees to Matriarch's mercy.
Yet he struggled to feed and house them properly. The poor man was clearly overwhelmed if he couldn't see his right hand was actively undermining him, even with his data.
Meanwhile, Auntie's Choice has done little to alleviate the refugee crisis it helped create. Indeed, my projections may be accurate. You are more interested in what you can steal.
Dear Vicar, you are not yourself. Perhaps Auntie and your bishop should continue these talks. We'd be happy hosts.
You have a nasty habit of arriving at the wrong time, Commander. History repeats itself, doesn't it? You show up attempting to disrupt my plans, only for me to submit you to an untimely end, though I'd no wish to. I only did what was necessary back on Horizon Point, and I am fully prepared to do so again. These delegates you came to save, I'm killing them both, and any hope for peace will die along with them. This is the only way if we hope to close the rifts before it's too late.
This isn't Horizon Point. I'm going to stop you just like I did your agents.
So you say. But those agents and I are a very different stock. And anyway, they served the purpose they came here for. They bought me time to gain the advantage. Now, are you going to keep standing there chittering unintelligently at me like you did then?
If you kill the delegates, you aren't leaving here alive.
Seems that hibernation's only made you more ruthless. It's in your best interest, Commander, to hear me out. I am doing everything with what little power I have to stop the rifts from destroying the galaxy. I am so close. With the right data and the prototype rift modulator hidden away in a Protectorate lab on Praetor, the Order could finally figure out how to control the rifts. But like the Protectorate before them, Auntie's Choice must never have access to that technology.
So what was Horizon Point, a test run?
No. The Order's seers approached me after I arrived in Arcadia, and proved to me that I needed to act, to stop the Protectorate's rift research from annihilating our galaxy. You were an unwelcome variable. Prior knowledge could have changed your actions, and the seers had predicted that you and your team would perish in the process regardless. I tried to put it out of mind when you and I first spoke. I had to focus. But all I could think of was the cost I was being asked to pay to ensure the mission's success, and I forced myself to complete it. I trusted that with Horizon Point's destruction, humanity might be saved, but it wasn't. It was only the start. I must finish what I started.
So a seer ordered you to kill us and you obeyed like a good little Knid?
That's not what happened. Your presence disrupted their equation and the mission could not risk failure. And I didn't kill any of you. I simply did not interfere. Whatever you think of me, it wasn't so simple to sit back and listen as they met their ends. Every instinct I had was yearning to act, but I could not.
That's still killing us. You were just too cowardly to pull the trigger yourself.
I know the distinction matters not to you, but it does to me. And what happened there forced me to search for a way to stop the rifts. To stop the thoughts that plagued me. You recall what I said of the rift modulator, of the data? It's the only way to control the rifts, and only the Order can be trusted with this power. You know who these corporatists are, how they deal with their competitors. Imagine now how a war spurred by greed might be won, when fought with rifts instead of guns. You see? The Order must not sacrifice their principles for a childish attempt at peace. If they don't complete the mission they started, everything I have done will have counted for nothing.
Had enough of this. If you think I'm keen to stand here and let you prattle on about murdering good folk and slandering our intent, you're even more insane than I thought. Let's see what you're worth, coward. Go on. Go face the delegates and their guards directly. Or maybe you ain't capable of winning a fair fight.
Oh, I'm a coward, simply because I choose strategy over chest thumping? Well, I suppose I can't expect some simple, maimed foot-slogger to understand the intricacies of pragmatism.
Call me what you will. I heard it all before.
Yeah, fuck off.
Oh, please. This nonsensical war should be the least of anyone's concerns with these rifts in the sky.
Not to me. I've been on the front lines, seen the fight for what it is. I didn't come here to help liberate these people just to have you expedite their deaths.
You are not a liberator. You are a corporate pawn. And this is beyond your army or a handful of helpless civilians. Our entire existence is currently in the balance.
Liberation? The only liberation Auntie's Choice brings is the liberation of Protectorate defenders from this mortal coil and its defectors from good taste.
Not a surprise hearing such from you. You're nearly as short-sighted as this lunatic here.
It doesn't matter. Nothing you can say to me will change the issue at hand. If I'm to give the Order the means to close the rifts, the peace talks must end. 2 dead delegates? That's a fair price to pay. We've paid worse.
Yeah, there's another way to help the Order. You just haven't considered it yet.
Just moments ago, you meant to kill me where I stood. What other options could there possibly be to save the Order from itself?
I didn't say anything about killing you. I will. If I can't get you to stand down. The Order will only rely on Auntie's Choice for as long as necessary. Then they'll discard them.
They may try. Though we both know those corporatist vultures wouldn't take the snub kindly. When Auntie's Choice sees power in what the Order has, they will take it. But even if what you say is true, there's no undoing the past. Not for me. I don't belong here. And the Earth Directorate's nothing more than a memory. This mission is all I have. So if you won't leave me to carry out my plans, Commander, then all that's left is your bullet.
Not true. Your friend Savannah believes in you. She says that you deserve a second chance.
Savannah. I was never a good friend to her, even when she was all I had. Sometimes I thought her a fool for putting such faith in me. But if she still does, maybe. No, it doesn't matter. You've made it clear you despise me for what I've done to you, to your crew. Now you wish to convince me that you want me to live?
I believe you can redeem yourself, make things right again.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
I want nothing more than that, but I just didn't understand there was another path I could take. Not until this moment. I see now that my judgment has been compromised.
Oh?
So we will do this your way. No harm will come to the delegates, and I I will stand down. But there's more you should know. I've recovered a cartridge from the Earth Directorate satellite I brought down. It's here, with me, and it contains the Rift data gathered from every system they monitor. If you process this data, you can use it to improve the prototype Rift modulator on Praetor. Once that's finished, the rifts can finally be closed. Everyone will be saved.
Oh? Do we try and do this? Which one? I need assurance that this isn't some kind of trap, or you don't have to stand down. We can work together. That might be a bad idea. I'm not gonna lie. She could like betray us, or it could affect something else down the line. Let's see what it says, though. You don't have to stand down, DeVry. We can work together.
That's kind. But there's a reason I only ever worked alone, Commander. I'm at my limit. I know you can save us. And this cartridge will at least give you a head start. There's also a high priority message from the Chief of Ops on there. I was unable to decrypt it, but you certainly have the means to do so on your ship. It may be 3 years old, but hopefully the information it contains is still relevant. Here, it's yours. May the numbers guide you, Commander. Wait, what in the void is that?
Jesus. Flashbang.
Are you? The universe does not deign to give us a moment's respite. Time for a tactical retreat, I say.
Follow me, quick!
We just getting the hell out of here? Where'd you go? Oh. I don't know what I did there.
Damn! Ain't ever seen a thing like this! We need to move! Now!
Follow me, quick!
What? Oh. How'd you guys get down?
Quickly, pick up your legs! Watch the ceiling! We've come too far to be crushed like Christ and rubble!
This is an urgent message for all Earth Directorate agents. The spatial rift situation has deteriorated significantly. The rifts threatening a majority of our colonies and our Earth Directorate bases, including this one, have entered their final stages. If you see a rift that looks like this, you are in grave danger. You have at most a matter of months before everything in your local system is destroyed.
Months?
The seriousness of this situation cannot be overstated. Therefore, Directive Alpha Omega is hereby invoked. You are fully authorized to do everything in your power to find a way to close the rifts. Along with this message, the entirety of our rift data has been sent to your local surveillance satellite. Analyze this data. Law willing, you will find a way to unlock any secrets it has resisted yielding to us. The fate of humanity now depends on you.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency mission parameters update, including activation of Directive Alpha Omega. Commander is now released from any and all agent guidelines.
What's that mean?
The full parameters are as follows. The agent has full authority to handle the mission in any manner they see fit. No exceptions. The extreme nature of stated emergencies supersedes any other considerations.
Anything else I need to know?
I have also detected competing priorities in the new mission objectives. The surveillance data from the satellite confirms DeVries's assertion of a prototype modulator on Praetor that may be used to manipulate rifts. Acquisition is required to be able to bypass any new or existing miniature ground-level rift anomalies you may encounter. You are also tasked with finding a way to process the Earth Directorate rift data. The archive computer on Cloister would be best suited to this purpose.
Yeah, we don't need help. What can you tell me about the archive?
The archive is the largest and most powerful computer in existence. It is built into the moon of Cloister and was built by the Order of the Ascendant with the Matriarch's input. Control over the archive has changed several times since the invasion. Currently, the Protectorate has possession of it. Conclusion: the archive will not be easily accessible.
Noted. Where exactly is this prototype rift modulator on Praetor?
The prototype rift modulator is located within the Interstitial Reconfiguration Center. Information on the center indicates it is a laboratory dedicated to the study of rifts. Reaching the lab may involve violence. A Protectorate blockade has been erected between our designated landing pad and the center.
Yeah, we might as well see. That sounds tricky. Any chance we can get help from the Order or Auntie's Choice?
Agents are permitted to cooperate with local governments and other political entities at their discretion, even under normal directives, which you are no longer bound by. Both Auntie's Choice and the Order have previously controlled the archive, and may be open to working with you to regain access. Seeking their assistance is recommended. Coincidentally, both delegates also escaped the station and have sent messages expressing gratitude. It seems they feel they owe you their lives and have asked to meet with you at their respective headquarters.
Oh? Thanks for the info.
Returning to mission objectives. Do you have a preference for which to pursue first, Commander?
Cloister or Praetor? Let's go with the info.
Acknowledged. Due to the rift's expansion, both Cloister and Praetor show a high preponderance of miniature rifts. Proceed with caution. It is worth noting that the Order of the Ascendant is headquartered on Cloister. You have also received a message from Auntie's Choice. This unit can relay its contents now, should you wish. The message has also been sent to your private terminal.
I'll read it later.
Acknowledged. It appears you now have permission to visit Auntie's Choice headquarters aboard its flagship, Commander. You may use the Astrogator to navigate there at any time.
Sweet. Okay.
What is wrong with you?
This is about not bringing you with me to confront DeVries, isn't it? Whoops.
You benched me, even when you knew how important this mission was to me. And you let her live. How could you? After all the damage she's caused, after what she did to us at Horizon Point.
Yo, my bad, dog. I wasn't about to kill her in cold blood after convincing her to stand down.
That sort of thinking never would have slowed DeVries on the draw. I know you've your principles and all. Only wish you'd given my request to come as much consideration as you gave hers to live.
Yo, I forgot, big dog. Yeah, my bad, big dog.
No, you shouldn't have. I need some space for now. But I'll be ready for whatever comes next. Once I stop seeing red.
And take our short 38-minute questionnaire to determine exactly what career you now you receive a
Okay, before we listen to that message and decide on where to head on next, I think that's gonna do it for part 6 here. Well, good thing is we talked DeVries into stepping down without killing her, I guess. I guess that'd be... That was a good choice. We'll find out. And... yeah, we'll decide on what to do. Auntie's choice or the Order, or do this solo with just our companions. I don't know. I appreciate everyone here. I hope you all enjoyed. And until next time, take care. Your boy's out. Deuces.